Welcome to the GunChannels.com lobby chat.
Hey, Pink. What's going on? Hey, Pink. What's going on? Sean Meister. What's good? Meister. How you doing?
Good. What game is this? What game am I looking at? Some kind of zombie survivor game? RimWorld. It looks like Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, very similar to Dwarf Fortress. I feel like my white balance is everything's too bright. Let's do auto. Lower the brightness. A little bit less contrast.
So what's going on with you, Hash?
Oh, nothing. I just spent a couple hours in the garage cleaning up.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, man. Oh, tactical Uzi? What is a UIZ? What did I miss?
Oh, the quiz.
Oh, quiz.
G-Web's lost a few keys off his keyboard, and he won't let me send him another one.
I did. I love quizzes. I love trivia.
Yeah, it was fun.
I don't think I've been in a trivia thing on any of these, and since I was on like the first one years and years ago.
Well, there's another one coming up again.
That's definitely it. I'm very scared. I'm scared to play.
Oh, it was fun.
Yep, I was the winner of the first one, G-Webs. I beat, what's his name? I beat, crap. Matt was doing the scoring. You had the questions. DB. I beat DB Cooper. He was like second. I won.
What's up, Foos?
Not much. How's it going?
Another day in paradise. We just finished the tactical quiz.
Yeah, cool.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I haven't been on at all this week. It's been a hell of a week at work.
Thank God it's Saturday.
Yeah.
Nice long weekend. Very excited. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to get this, I've got a transistor I got to pull off this board from scavenging.
Sean playing. Yeah, he's playing the damn game again. So what you doing?
The
Hosh?
transistor I want. There it is.
Did you ever figure out the issue with your printer?
Oh yeah, it's done. It's toast.
Right.
And so the motor that does the checking to make sure that there's filament loaded, not motor, the
Sensor?
switch.
Yeah.
No, it's like it's a momentary switch. It's not even a sensor. It's just a momentary switch. It like crapped out, and so I was like, okay, well, no big deal. I can just replace that. However, once I started dicking around with it, the whole thing, this ribbon cable connector died, and it's like, man, I hate messing with ribbon cables.
Well,
Like-
it's even worse when the actual connector breaks.
Yeah, it was the actual connector, and it's one of those flat ribbon ones where the pin outs actually go through the ribbon, so it's real bad. It's done. I'm so mad. I don't even want to mess with it. I think I'm gonna buy the one on Amazon that I've been wanting. Okay, come on, you bastard.
How much is the one on Amazon?
It's like $400. 405. Okay.
So it's not the $900 one, right?
No, I don't have any aspirations for a $900 printer right now.
The hell does everybody show up like after the quiz is over?
All right, so I'm guessing it's
Are you guys going to be around for a while?
I'm gonna be around probably another couple hours, hour and a half maybe.
Right on, Hosh?
Until my kids get back, yeah. I
How much
can't
time we got?
guarantee. Half an hour to an hour, maybe two.
All right, well then I'm going to go take a couple minutes. I pretty much set up almost two anyway, so I'm going to go finish off one and I'll run a second because there's more people showing up. If you guys are up to the challenge of a tactical quiz, I'm assuming a lot here that y'all can handle a tactical quiz.
I don't know. My mind's shot. I had whenever I finished work today, I had 95 hours in since Sunday morning, so my mind's pretty much shot.
you're like me on a regular day.
No, that doesn't sound like a 40 shooter there.
What was that?
But that doesn't sound like a 40 shooter. The attitude of a 40 shooter.
No, I got my rear sight put back on my 40 1911, so I was happy about that.
Well, I'm going to go set
I
it
don't
up.
want-
Hopefully you guys are up to the challenge then. I'm going to go make it extra difficult. You can just jump in. Who's awake up this?
Hold this crystal.
Hosh, is this the printer?
Which one?
The one on the screen?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Something like that. Yeah, I think that's the one.
That actually looks really nice. Yeah, I'm just looking at the printers because at some point maybe I'll get one.
Yesterday's pomade. You asked me about the Phantom. I sold that Phantom. I replaced it with a DJI Mavic. I did that a long time ago. I haven't had that for a while.
So when are we gonna see the next shoot up my 3D printer video?
Oh man, I'm gonna take seriously. I should. I think pisses me
50
off.
BMG, 50 BMG should suffice.
Yeah, seriously. God, I think pisses me off so bad.
What's the difference other than price? What's the difference from your old 3D printer to this one you're considering?
The newer one is I don't know the right term for it, but it's a instead of using 3 motors to control the left and right, that's the Tico, is this vertical alignment. The other one's kind of more of an XY with a Z motor. 3 separate motors, but they're on perpendicular lines instead of this triangular stacked thing. I think they call it delta. Delta printing is when it's 3 vertical pillars, and those are no bueno, no good.
So it's like a gyro, the new one? You
No.
said
It has a motor that controls the X, and another one that controls the Y, and then another one that controls the Z.
okay. Is that something you have to figure out in the programming when you use the software?
No, it's all a part of the printer software.
Okay. What have you heard about the software itself?
Really, the only software that you need to worry about is what they call your slicer. Your slicer takes the 3D model and slices it into the appropriate thicknesses with the support material needed to build the vertical up. And there's lots of different slicers. There's slicers that come with printers. You can do slicers on the internet. I used the slicer that came with that printer. It's also kind of shitty. It's a $175 printer. I can't really be upset about it. It's really cheap.
So the slicer program is actually what's figuring out the XYZ chords.
Kind of. The slicer cuts it into the horizontal slabs, and each slab gets progressively more to the completed model. And the printer knows how to extrapolate that model, those slices, into the XYZ that it prints out in a big circle or square or whatever.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I remember the original days of when the 3D printers came out. It wasn't so simple.
Yeah, it's come a long way. It's much more user friendly now. I mean, it's still kind of it's still a little bit of a Wild West. There's a lot of stuff that you can do and F up on, but it's largely much easier, much better.
Al says the Phantom would be good but pricey.
Yeah, Phantom's pricey. The Phantom 4 Plus came out recently. Phantom 4 Plus is the kind of top of the line Phantom. That means you can get the Phantom 4, the regular model, for much cheaper. So I would aim for a Phantom 4 for someone that's starting out. If you're interested in, if you want to fly drones specifically for doing pictures and video, then yes, they're perfectly fine for that. If your focus is video and stuff, yeah, then Phantom's pretty good. They're expensive though. That is a true statement.
What's the average price for a Phantom? On average,
Aren't they
Phantom
still
4?
$1,000?
Yeah, about $1,000 for a Phantom 4.
I've seen drones that
Phantom-
cost up as much as $1,800-$1,900. Are those Phantoms?
Yeah.
So Phantom 4 Plus is $1,200 to $1,400, and then there's the Inspire. The Inspire is kind of like the more expensive DJI quad rotor drone, and that's $2,400 and up, I think.
Wow.
So the Phantom has a lot of safety things built into it. With the Phantom, you have to remember that if you let go of the sticks, it will just stop. It will just stop and hover in whatever space you took it to. So really, if you crash it, you're actively driving it into the thing that you were going to crash into for whatever reason, because you're showing off or whatever. The Phantom is like you put it up into a certain spot and it'll just stay there. And if you start screwing up and you think you're going to crash, just let go of the sticks and it'll stop itself. It'll actually like pitch back and try and stop as fast as possible.
What about a programming interface that allows you to set the coordinates without using the stick, or does that not exist?
I think that they do that to some level. I know you can point and click on the screen, and it'll fly to what you point at. There's a lot you can do on the screen, like pointing at things and selecting people and cars, and it'll follow the items that you select. If you had a cool like statue, like a big tall statue, you could set the Phantom to auto rotate around it, and so it'll just go in a big circle around it, and that's automatically. Remember, yeah, you can program waypoint. Al in the chat is saying that. The thing to keep in mind is that the sensors for the Phantom are largely forward facing and down, and they face down, and so that allows you to avoid crashing too quickly into something, and it helps with landing, and forward crashing into something. But if you're deciding to fly it backwards because you want to get a cool video shot and you crash it backwards into something, there's largely very little that the Phantom can do to avoid that. Because some of the best shots you can do with drones is like ones where you're backing up or you're going sideways, strafing something, you know. So you got to be mindful of what you're doing. The important thing is that like they'll fly for so long now that if you get 30 minutes to a charge, you can really plan out your shot. So take your time. The Phantom 3 is good, but it just doesn't have the same safety stuff that the Phantom 4 has. So it's much more you in control of it and making sure that you're not gonna screw it up. But yeah, it's cheap. I think you can get those for $400 to $600, $700.
Still pricey, but definitely a lot cheaper.
Mm-hmm. The important thing to remember is like, particularly with the DJI stuff, they're not really racing drones. They're not really meant to go fast. And so I have found the more that you try and make them performance drones, the more likely you are to get into trouble. Like they have the capability to switch into what's called sport mode. But when you think about it, it's like, this thing's got a 4K camera on it. Why am I switching into sport mode? Why am I actually trying to go fast? Unless you're like really trying to follow a car or try and follow something for a specific shot, there's not a whole lot of reason to fly drones like crazy.
Well, they're definitely cheaper. There's a storm racing drone going for $430.
Yeah, a racing drone's not for video or pictures though. That's for speed. And the cool thing about the racing drones is they're highly rebuildable. Where's Ralph DeCat? He knows a lot about drones too. He can talk for days probably on the topic. They're completely different animals. The Phantom 4s and the Phantoms and the Mavics and all them, they're for those cool drone photography videos, and the Inspire one's even better than all of them. The racing drones are for like cool shots where you're like really going fast through things. And some of the racing drones are big enough and powerful enough that you can put a GoPro on the back, one of the newer GoPros. But even still, they're not really designed to be video type stuff.
I'm just Googling it, and you definitely have your options as to what you want to pay for.
Oh yeah, no, there's lots of options. There's lots of different drones on the market. There's a lot of Chinese. Well, I think DJI is a Chinese company, but there's a lot of copies of DJIs and similar drones that are a little bit cheaper, but they're kind of more janky.
Yeah. I'm looking up a DJI drone here, and it looks like it has 6 propellers. That's the
I think that's the Ronin.
$700 one.
Wait, what is that?
DJI Matrice 600 heavy lift hexacopter 6 battery flying platform.
There's no way that's $700. Where are you finding that?
No, I said 3,700.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
This is it. This one.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And then they have less expensive ones, 1,500. So
Yeah, scroll down a bit for 1 second. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that Husband, the Husband or whatever, that Husband X4, that is a Phantom clone.
okay, and the cameras come with them, right?
Yes, mostly. But yeah, you do need to be sure of that. That one is that camera though is limited to 1080p, so keep in mind. I think that's a Phantom 3 copy. That's a Phantom 3 clone.
I think 1080p is still good quality. I mean, I don't think you need any more than that.
It depends on the frame rate. So if it does 1080p 60 frames per second, that's pretty good. 1080p 24 is all right. You're not gonna. It depends on what you're going for.
Right. Okay. At least we know that there are options out there.
That is the DJI Mavic, which somebody's asking what's the one that folds up. It's this guy. So this is the Mavic.
That's the one the company is sending to everybody right now on YouTube.
No, that's not. That's the one that they're sending is smaller than this one, and it doesn't fold up. This one folds up.
Yeah. I've seen. Who was it? Matt from
Demolition.
Demolition Ranch. He got one.
Yeah.
They just came out with the drone this week. That is not this. The drone they just came out with is like $500. It doesn't fold up. It's smaller than this though. This one is about $900 and it folds up. You can fold the arms down. This has been out for over a year.
If it's so cheap, is it just a drone or does it have a recording capability?
Oh no, there's the camera. The camera's right there. This is $900 for the drone and the controller and one battery.
No, I'm talking about the one that's with 500. Does that even have a camera on it?
It does, but it's not a very high performance camera, and it doesn't have a controller right now. It's very. I heard that it's still a prototype. I could be wrong. They're taking orders to kind of finalize it. The controller. So the controller on the Mavic is probably the best part. One of my favorite things about the Mavic. It's got this really cool controller that you fold down the bottom, and your phone connects into it. And so down here is your phone, and then the screen is where all the telemetry is for the drone, the telemetry information. And it's a very cool controller. It's very nice to fly with this. Although I find that the Phantom Force controller is a bit easier to fly with because everything's a bit bigger and a little bit more purpose felt. But this is cool because it folds down so tiny. So I can pack this in a bag really, really easily. And I can take this anywhere.
And you don't need a big 20 by 14 case to carry it.
Yeah, that's right. I can throw that whole. I throw the drone and that controller in a messenger bag, and I'm off. It's pretty awesome.
Al says the newest one is the Spark.
That's correct.
Oh shit! I need to plug this in.
Bruce, you okay there?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
Sound really gassy.
No, that's just me getting up and getting down. I'm just, yeah.
The Spark is like I'd call it like a selfie drone, like a selfie drone with greater capabilities. It can do better It can do better video than like a lot of the shitty selfie drones, but it's still kind of more in that area.
It looks decent. But again, for less money, you getting less features, obviously.
Right. Less power to it. It's not going to be very fast. But again, going back to what I was saying earlier, it's kind of like, what's the point?
Oh, and it only has a 16-minute flight time.
16 minutes is actually pretty good on a small drone like that. 16 minutes is that's pretty nice.
That's enough to get your ass in trouble.
Yeah. You know, if you're just gonna pop the thing out, take a shot, and then Gun Channel's quiz. G-Webs is challenging us to a quiz, it seems.
Oh, he's doing it now?
He just posted a link.
Yeah, he's doing it now. Okay. He wants to get set up before he goes live.
Yeah. Well, he posted a link in the chat.
Oh, to the room. Yeah.
I don't have anything for a room yet, so I'll just wait. I'm sure that he will send one.
Yeah, he should send you in the direct messaging soon.
I will make a beverage one. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. So how does the quiz work? Is there a chat that we join, or?
Check your Gun Channel's instant messenger. Check your Gun Channel's chat. He should send you a link to get into the call.
I don't have one yet.
Neither do I.
Okay.
Go into the chat and then you should have it.
No, not yet. No big deal.
You click
I
on-
figure I'm assuming he's working it. I just I found this crazy thing while I was cleaning out the garage. I haven't seen one of these in a long time.
Yeah, I saw it on your Instagram. What the hell is that?
So it was back in the 90s, the early 90s, whatever. It was this stupid little 10-second audio recorder that you would hold this button down, the red light would turn on, you talk to it, and when you click play, it would play it back. But it had this cool frequency modulation on the side of it, so you could make it sound like a chipmunk or slow it down, make it sound like whatever. And
Does
so
it
you
still
could
work?
you could record your friend saying something stupid, and then you could blackmail them with it. It has
Does it
this
still work?
little lockout switch, so you could keep it if it was a funny saying.
Does it still work?
Don't know. The batteries are dead, so I've got some more batteries coming, and I'll find out. If it doesn't work, I'm sure I could fix it.
I used to play with those things all the time.
Oh, what do we got here? Nope, no. Wait, is there?
Hash, you have to click on the gunchannels.com quiz link and go to that in the gun channels.
I'm on his page, but there's no chat.
You don't see the question he asked?
Yeah, I see the question, but there's no chat. We don't talk to each other. We don't answer live.
Well, no, you have to message him, or put it in the like Foos just did.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to get the questions right to get into the game. Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay, things have changed.
The original M16. $114.
Oh, it's 14.
I knew it was 12 or 14, but I didn't know which one it was.
Redo question, meaning he's asked that before?
No idea.
I see what's going on now. Okay.
Oh, I get you.
You guys have gotten more complicated.
We're sophisticated now, baby.
I guess so. I got to get my cursor ready just in case I
Nice. Next question. Ready?
I'm ready.
Who else will get it, Hosh?
Well, it's 50-50 now.
Right. That's the only reason I put true.
I put one in also.
Yeah, the human science behind that is like that movie Wanted. Like we're gonna twist the bullet.
It depends if it's a slug or shot.
No. Do you know how precise your human reflexes would have to be able to do that?
Oh, I absolutely know. I know. But, I mean, if it's a slug, there's no matter what you'll do.
Hosh got it. Woohoo!
I mean, shotgun questions are pretty much my bailiwick, but all right, I'm going in. Let's see what this is all about.
All right, I'm out. I'll see whoever wins in the
See ya.
the quiz. Oh, I'm the last one. Oh, never mind. I'll see you there.
I'm going to jump out too.
Hey, John.
Hey, Rick. How you feeling?
All right.
Enjoying your weekend so far?
So far,
Any barbecues to go to?
I got one to invite you to tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Make sure you don't eat for the rest of the day so you got a good appetite when you go there.
Oh, absolutely. It's the only way to do it.
Damn straight. So you catch any of the tactical quiz?
No, I just missed it.
Hey, Rick. How you feeling?
All right.
Sorry about that.
No, I missed the tactical quiz.
Yeah, it was actually a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my computer's a little laggy at the moment. I'm sorry about that.
No, that's all right.
I think something is like overusing my memory when I have the Gun Channels website open. So when I go onto the actual Hangouts call, it slows everything down to the point where it disconnects it at some point.
Yes, I know what you mean. The actual Gun Channels website causes me aggravation at times.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not all the time, but some days are better than others, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think the Hangouts has got something to do with it as well.
No, because like if I have the Gun Channels website open, I have to have other windows closed, and sometimes I can't close those windows because I need them open. So something somewhere is using up just like a whole leap of memory, but I haven't been able to figure out what just yet.
Well, Paint's just got a good idea. He's put in a chat. I never thought about
It's the
doing
website.
that.
Yeah, I try running it in Opera or Safari, but it still happens sometimes. So I don't know. I'm not sure if it's the connection or if it's the website itself. Because the website is working fine now, but I closed some windows at the same time. Yeah, Pants. I noticed also that sometimes gun channels will be a little murky, then it'll be a little murky running on another browser. Yeah, my cache is always clear, especially before I start using the Hangouts. Yeah, I actually had no cache opened up this morning, but I was working on a something for YouTube, so I was making a movie, and I guess that may have been the culprit. Still with us, Rick?
Do what?
You still with us?
Oh, yeah. I'm just checking to see how many views I've had.
I need to respond to some comments. Oh boy, and I'll get to it later. You use the analytics, or you just go to the videos themselves to see how many views you have?
I use the analytics, and sometimes I just go to the video.
Okay.
I watched a couple of those videos from Think Like a Cop.
Oh yeah, what'd you think?
Yeah, he's kind of funny.
Yeah, he is. I mean, in addition to everything else, like the main part of his channel, he also he'll do like work on his house and like show you how he does the roof and how he cleared a tree full of bees and stuff. But he's just a character how he does it.
Yeah, I watched him. He was doing somebody who was shooting with a gun and how they run him over with a car. He was giving.
Oh yeah,
he was critiquing it himself, how he would have done it.
Oh yeah, he does that. He does that often. So he'll take videos from other places and then he'll critique it, like you just said. Yeah. You know, he just puts his view on it. So.
Yeah. Yeah, but I liked it though. What he said when he ran her over, he said the snowflakes will be complaining on that one because she's a female.
Oh, you're talking about the female with the gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. All the feminists are going to come out of the woodworks with that. Yeah.
Yeah. And he said I would have gone fast. He said I would have tore the transmission out of that car, hitting that curb.
If you got a gun and it's pointed at me, you're getting run over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he does the story time, with stuff that's happened to him on the job, and he has his horse channel, so he does things with his horse and talks about their health and how to take care of them, because he's done that professionally too.
Yeah, I said I didn't have a lot of time. I only watched 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, you'll enjoy it when you start catching up on the videos. I know a few people that have actually met him, and yeah, it's good times. Yeah. So how's the research coming along to decide what firearms you want to pick up?
Oh, I haven't done it anymore since I spoke to you earlier. I was thinking though, I'd love to get a Henry lever action.
Oh, Henrys are awesome.
Yeah, they're sweet.
I know Hickok has done quite a few videos on the Henrys.
Yeah, I don't know what caliber to go for though.
I think he's with other people. I mean, there are reviews on all kinds of calibers, and some people have done like every single caliber that probably was ever made for the Henry rifles.
Yeah.
I mean, they have some weird calibers. Before watching the YouTube videos, I never even knew were possible. But so you want one with a built-in clip, or you want one where you have to feed the tube?
Well, either. I'm not sure yet. I'm more likely feed the tube, I'm thinking.
So
Or feeding it through the I was thinking maybe something like a 30-30 or 30-06 or something like that.
right. And are you thinking that's the one you want to be the black powder?
No,
Okay.
that's just the Henry straightforward lever action rifle.
And that's the one with the octagonal barrel, right?
Well, I would love to have one of those, yeah, but
Oh man, those are so nice.
yeah, but when you start talking that, you start talking getting into the money.
Yeah, if you get that, that might be the only one you could get, right?
Yeah.
You want a 30-06 or a 308 or 30-30, or it doesn't matter?
I mean, that's what I'm working on, deciding what I'm going to do with it.
Okay.
I'm not a hunter, so mainly, if anything, I would just be shooting at distant targets. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
100 yards, 300 yards. That's what I'm assuming anyway.
Well, they on their website they have on their main page they're showing the brass octagonal barrel lever 30-30 perennial choice of the whitetail hunter. But you don't need to be a hunter to get that.
No, true.
I mean, it's a beautiful rifle. These things are really well made. And it's got the brass parts, and it comes with a steel parts as well.
Yeah. Now
But that brass is just classic.
Yeah, but how much?
All right, let me see. Okay, the first one that shows up is Bass Pro Cabela's. Let's see what Cabela's is charging. All right, so I'm in a screen share so you could see what I'm doing. Okay, I don't think the screen share is working. All right, so they're asking $739 with the brass fittings.
Oh, that ain't bad.
No, I definitely thought it would be more.
Yeah, you too.
Let me see what else they got at Cabela since I'm there anyway. So what's your price range for the lever gun?
Where I'm at 700 is what I was thinking.
So, and would you do a pump action, Henry, or that's out of the question?
No, I don't want that. I just want a regular old-fashioned sort of like cowboy lever action.
Okay, so you obviously don't want the rimfire. Let's see. They have a lot of. Would you do a 4570? Would you do a 4570?
Yeah.
So that's going for $729. And this is just Cabela, so I know there are other websites you can go to. They got a big boy. Nice. But that's it's on sale. $729 right now.
What caliber is that one?
The big boy carbine.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go inside there and see. The big boy. Yeah, I'm not. Okay, here. So they have it in 357, they have it in 44, they have it in 45, and they have 41 Remington. So you would do probably the 357 and 38 S&W over the 44 and the 45 and the 41, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
All right, so the 357 is going for 729.
okay. I just brought it up on Bud's Guns.
And what do they have it for?
Cash discount price of $686.
Oh wow, that's
Oh, the
way
retail
better.
house is $706 with free shipping.
Oh, that's way better than Cabela's.
I've used Bud Guns before, and I've had no problems with them.
All right, so let's see what Bass Pro has it for then. So they're coming out under 700, which is awesome.
And yeah, and that's the Big Boy Carbine, 357.
Yeah, it looks like Bass Pro Shop is around the same price as the Cabela's.
Yeah. Okay, the Big Boy Still 44 Magnum is $645.
Nice. All right, so you're coming even less there. Okay. Trying to see, they have a Henry lever action here, and I can't tell what it's shooting. Oh, it's a 22. Never mind. All right, so basically, if you want the Henry lever, you'll pay around 700,
Yeah.
give or take. So definitely, Bud's Gun Shop is the best price. Let me do a general Google search for the Big Boy.
Oh, here's a Big Boy Deluxe 45 Colt, 1,322.
Ooh, ouch. That's definitely out of the question.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to search 357. Oh, Brownells has it for $699, the 357. Oh, what about a Winchester or a Mare's Leg?
No, I don't really want a mare's leg. It might say I might get later on, but not right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So what about a Winchester 1866?
Well,
The cheap
by who?
L
What?
Winchester.
How much are
Oh,
they?
who's selling it? Let me see. It's on. This is an eBay listing. People selling firearms on eBay.
I didn't think they were allowed to anymore.
Oh no, never mind. It's a non-firing model. Never mind. Yeah, I'm trying to look up the 357, but unless you're willing to do the 44 or the 45. I guess 44 ain't that bad. Let's see.
What do we got here? Winchester lever action 357 Magnum, $1,000.
Yeah, that's pricey. Yeah.
Mind you, what's called it normally has good prices is Marlin.
Yeah. Yeah. So most of these are waste of time on the screen from eBay selling non-firing firearms, which is kind of stupid, but I don't know how to block it so you don't get it from eBay.
Would you put a scope on a lever action?
On a lever action,
I'm just curious. Some people do, and they sell them sometimes with them on there. You know, that's what I was asking. All right, here's one exactly what I was talking about with a Marlin. 30-30, 6+1, 30-30 with scope, 20-inch blued barrel, and birchwood stock. $478. And it comes with a telescope on it, whatever. I don't know what kind of scope it is. Oh, 3. Was that? Was it 3-9 times 32? Scope mounted, single stage. I don't know. I don't know anything about scopes. I thought somebody just joined us. They left again. I guess we bored them.
would you consider a 17 HMR caliber?
Not really.
Okay. Oh, they got a Winchester. Oh, it's out of stock. They have a Winchester 30-30, 5+1 round, $429, but it's out of stock. Oh, I'm looking at Brownells now. If you're interested. Yeah, it looks like all the decent calibers are out of stock. Oh, check this out. So Rossi Model 92 carbine, 45 Colt, 8+1 rounds, $529.
Well, ain't bad.
That ain't bad at all, and it's a Rossi too. Let me see if I could screen share that. If it's working now. No, it doesn't want to screen share. Oh, here you go. Okay. I'm going to screen share it, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, where did it go?
I don't know. Your
Oh, here it is.
Mine.
You see it? You see it?
Yeah.
And that's a Brownells.
The price?
$529. Yeah. All right, let's see what else they have. Okay, so that's the one we just looked at. 22-inch, 22 LR, no. 20-inch HMR, 22, 357. .22 Win Mag. Oh, they got a lot of 22s in stock.
Yeah, but I mean, I've already got a 22. You know.
No, I'm not saying you should buy them. I'm just saying they just got a bleep load of them in stock.
At the moment, I'm not. I'm trying not to get too many of the same caliber right now.
Right. I understand
when my
that.
collection gets bigger, I might. If something grabs my fancy, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. It's always nice to have a collection of it, not just a collection of the same one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. They got a Model 92 and 454 Cazul. Holy crap. That thing's going to kick you. Yeah, so pretty much that one for 529 is the only one.
Yeah.
Which is not bad. Well, if you're looking for parts or add-ons, it's a good time to go shopping for the holiday weekend.
A lot of sales going on.
Yeah. They have a DPMS 556 16-inch rifle, 449. Oh, you mentioned you want to get a shotgun, or that wasn't one of the ones you wanted to get?
No, I mean I was going to get an AR and an AK.
An AR and a what?
And an AK-47.
AK-47. I don't think I see one. I don't think I've seen one yet, and I think I started searching since the day before yesterday. You have any brand specific or just any AK?
Any right now, any. I thought once I find, well, you know, I haven't looked. As I said, this is just ideas. I'm writing down what I want, and I'm just searching to see what catches my fancy. You know.
Right. There are a lot of ARs on here, but a lot of them are names I never heard, so I don't know, what the quality is on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like Brownells has an AR. It's a 5.56. It comes with a red dot. It's 16 inches. It's 20 plus one round to mag for $5.99. But I don't know what the company QRC is.
I don't either.
Okay, I'm back.
Now here's a deal
What is it?
on the PSA site. State Armory.
Yeah.
Slight blemish. AR-15 and an AK-47 rifle set with matching serial numbers, both of them for $869.
They're selling sets?
Yeah,
That's interesting.
buy one of each for $869.
That's a pretty damn good deal. What is that under? Like, what would you search on their website for? Like, pack?
I clicked their daily deals.
Oh, okay.
Holy
cow.
They have a slight blemish, which means, one end of it, one part of it might be dark black, the other part slightly lighter.
As long as nothing is cracked, that's an awesome deal.
Yeah. That is, I might have to do that. And I'm more than likely getting the thumbs up from Night Strike with that deal.
They'll expect you to get two of those deals, one for you, one for him.
Yeah.
That's a freaking awesome deal. Now, what's the difference between that one and the one right below that to the left? The PSA MOE?
What are we looking at?
The one right below it to the left.
AR-15 man. To be honest with you, I do not have a clue.
Just $100 difference. I don't understand I personally don't understand what the difference is. Oh, one is a PSAK blemish, and the one you were looking at is just an AK-47.
Yeah. This one is sort of like a. I think this one's based on the actual true Russian AK-47.
Yeah, that's the one you're looking at, and the other one for $100 more is the Palmetto State AK.
Yeah,
which is still not a bad deal for just $100 more. Either way, you're getting both firearms for under $1,000.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
That's freaking awesome. And look, do you see the deal to the right of that? The PSA, the classic rifle?
To the right. Yeah.
For $5.99.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That is a nice one. That has a key mod. It has a 1 in 10 twist. Wow, Palmetto State really does have good deals. Oh my goodness.
Now
What's up?
look further down where it's got the 16-inch mid-length rifle kit. Build
Are
it
you
yourself
still
for
you still on the same page?
$529.
Okay.
Look at the same page, lower down.
Yeah, I see that. The CHF mid-length rifle kit, right?
Yeah.
That'd be good for parts. All right, so I wonder how much this deal for $869. How much? What's the deal with the mags that it comes with, or does it not come with mags?
Let's have a look.
Oh, it comes. So the piece, the 8K comes with a Magpul 30 round mag, and I don't see what the rifle comes with. Oh, check this out. The rifle.
I think the same mag fits both of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why he's only got one mag with it.
Oh, so you definitely have to get some mags.
Oh yeah.
But check this out. The rifle has a 5.56 with a 1 in 7 twist. So if you're planning to be a marksman, that's a good rifle to have.
Yes, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm going to go for those. I like those. That's a good deal.
Yeah, I'm looking at the specs, and I agree. Those are not a bad way to go.
The catch is how much they're going to hit you up for shipping.
Oh, where are they located?
Is it South Carolina, North Carolina?
Okay, let's see what the shipping is.
I'm trying to find out.
Yeah. I'm trying to look for a shipping link, but I don't see one. I'm gonna go to the site map. Nope, that's not it.
Okay, you have to add it to your cart to get a quote.
Oh, okay.
So let me add to the cart. Okay, we go with that. Who doesn't tell me, but
Yeah, that's like a pre-ad to the ad.
Cart. Okay. I've added it to the cart. Okay.
Do you have a gift card or any discount codes from them?
No. Okay, let me put my zip in there. See what it comes up with. Get a quote.
Oh, there's no shipping.
Yeah, there is.
No, there's no ship. Oh, $34 to me at least. I don't know what it would be to you. That's not bad.
$34 for me too. That's not bad still. You know? And it wouldn't take that long to get here because, I mean, was it South Carolina? It's only a few states up to Rhode Island.
How much is it to you?
$34.
Yeah, same to me. Yeah, they must have a standard shipping cost.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I mean it's not terrible.
No, it's not. So if we, let's see, we add a, oh, hang on a minute. Let's have a look at something real quick. Let's back it up. So these things have sights on them.
They have built-in sights. They're not. What do you call it? They're not. They're fixed, right?
They got front sights.
Right. Yeah, neither one comes with an actual sight to, like a red dot or anything like that.
Yeah, but they haven't even got iron sights. They got a front iron sight.
Yeah, they got the iron sights. Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't have a rear one though, do they?
Yeah, it's. Let me see.
They have a.
No, it's standard. The AK has a sight in the center there. You see the center of the AK? That's the sight.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's the AK on the sight. The sight in the AR is just the fixed one, so you might want to add a scope.
A rear sight for that one.
Yeah, you might want to get something for that.
Yeah,
but again, that's up to you. I don't know anything about sights, so I couldn't. I wouldn't even know where to start looking.
All right, let's customize. Want to add that to cart?
Yeah, it doesn't give you too many options for the customize.
Add to mag. Choose an option. Choose an option. You only got one choice. 2 of those. Add to cart.
You want a scope or an actual sight?
Oh, right now I just go for a what's called a rear sight for it.
Yeah. Okay. So they have a whole bunch here. Yeah. So they go anywhere from like $55 to or $45 to $120, but that just depends on what you want. And it looks like they're all out of stock on the first page. And all their sites are out of stock on the second page. They don't have any sites available. Oh, no sites. They're all temporarily out of stock. So you'd have to wait till whenever they get them.
Well, that's just not good enough.
Yeah, they all their sites say temporarily out of stock. The only one they seem to have is the AR-15 standard front sight post and the Midwest Industries flip up rear sight, which is $100. So I don't know anything about that. Oh, I'm sorry. Only the end of page 1 and page 2 and 3 are all out of stock. Everything else is available. So they got some True Glow, they got some Magpul, Midwest Industries, VL Tour, Troy Battle Sights. Uh, yeah. So I wouldn't know what to use. Has someone recommended any to you?
No. Where in the hell did you see sights at?
Oh, if you see the bars at the top of the page, right
Yeah.
below the search keyword,
Yeah.
right below that, all the way to the right, optics.
Ah.
And then rifle sights are the third line at the bottom.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, I'm just checking their clearance section, see what they have. Not too much.
Jesus Christ.
What's the matter?
For a fold-in flip-up sight. About $100.
Yeah. I never realized sights were that expensive.
Not in either. All right, let's see. So I've got my 2 rifles, 2 extra mags, a rear sight, and I'm up to $994 plus shipping. And my shipping's gone to $42.50. Now, could I get those sites cheaper elsewhere? Let me check. All right, back to. Okay, let's check somewhere else.
Now check this out. They have a blemished AK magazine, 30 round, $12.
Oh, look at this. I just gone to Amazon.
Right?
Magpul fold-in front and rear sights. What you call it? Let's see, for both of them, $73.
Nice.
Well, we can scratch that off my list on my other one, on my shopping cart.
They actually have a Bushnell red dot sight for $55 if you don't want to do the fixed sights. So you only want fixed sights for now?
Well, I'm getting folding iron sights. You know.
Right.
No, where was that Bushnell red dot at?
Oh, it's
no. If I'm going to put a red dot on it.
right.
But I want it co-witnessed with my
Right.
my iron sights.
Okay, I'm putting the link here for you. No problem. Rick is looking to purchase an AR and an AK.
Who are we talking to?
The no problem is in the gun chat side, the
Oh.
gun channels.
Oh, I'm looking at they got a deal on PSA site, AK and an AR for $899,
$869.
$869.
I don't know what this company is, but they have the front and rear sights, flip, fixed sights, $29.99 free shipping. I'll put the link in for you. You got it?
Who are we talking to?
You. I put the link in for the fixed sites. $29.99 free shipping.
Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. I'm getting myself all messed up here. I got so many windows open here. It's unreal.
What site were you looking at? What site was that we were looking at? Palmetto State, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Palmetto State seems to have some decent sales for the weekend.
Then no problem. Get that because he was looking for that site from Meadow
Yeah.
State.
And their magazine is blemished, but it's only $12. And it's a 30 round. So you can actually get 3 or 4 of those, or 5.
Okay, let's see. Where are we at now? That's under their that link I just put in the chat there. It's under the daily specials, no problem. All right, where am I at here? Oh, there she is. There she is. Who's joined us? Hey, hey, Darren.
Hey, Darren.
Well, I said I got some Magpul flip-up sites, front and rear, off of Amazon for how much did I say it was now?
I don't remember.
Hang on.
Did you see the link I sent you for the $29.99 sites?
Yeah. Oh, $73. The
Yeah.
ones I was looking at. Now I'm looking for now I want a cheap red dot, but I want the thing to raise it up to co-witness it.
Yeah, that's the link I sent you for that red dot.
You sure? Let me have a look.
That's the second. That's the second link I put in the thing, in the side chat. Again, I don't know the name of. I don't know these companies, so I don't know the quality of it.
Oh, okay. I got it.
What do you think of this deal? Federal 5.56, 62 grains, 420 rounds, $159 with ammo case and a clip and a stripper clip thing. Is $159 too expensive for 420 rounds?
How much?
$159.
Yeah, I think you can get them cheaper. I'm sure you can.
Yeah, I'll put it in the side chat so you can check it out. It's under the clearance. Hey, Ohio 45. Yeah, well, he's looking at Amazon for the flip up sites.
Yeah. Now the question is, how high does that? I mean, that riser. How high does it have to be co-witnessed?
I would say get it, and if it doesn't suit your needs, just return it or have them replace it with something else. That I couldn't tell you.
All right, somebody's talking. Let me have a look.
Oh, Tony, Rick.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, you saw what Too Hot he said, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm looking at the fixed flip up sites. It looks like about $70 is the average price,
Yeah.
at least on websites you could trust. Like Too Hot he said, with Amazon, they could be fakes.
That's not a bad price. Yeah, I saw the Amazon, same item. What the hell's an AK sight adapter?
I've been talking for the last 3 minutes and my mic was off. Yeah. So the AK, the rear sight, doesn't have a place to put an actual rear sight. So they have an adapter that you could put on standard sights, like on an AR.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So I have 45 ACP says you have to come up on the side. Rick, I'm posting the link for you for the AK-47 or side mount.
Okay. Okay, I'm with you. I got it.
Okay. What I can't believe is the price tag on that thing. Did you see it yet?
Oh, what, $75?
Yeah.
Is that good? Sounds expensive to me.
I don't know, but I agree with you. I agree it sounds expensive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Google it, do a general search.
Or maybe I just become a tight ass in my old age, you know.
Well, it happens to the best of us, sir. Yeah, there are plenty of them. If General Strike has it for 47.
Well, there you go. That sounds better already.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to see if they less than that, or if they're just pricey. Give me a second. All right, I'm gonna post this one up because I think it's the only one that's I mean, I know the name, so I'm posting up a link for that rear sight adapter. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Got that?
The next one I found after that was for the same thing when the price higher, but this one is cheaper. After you sort through this mess, you're going to have to research again to see what it would be like to get them individually. And who knows, it might come out to the same price at the rate that you need to add other things to it. Yeah, Ohio 45. I don't think too many people are buying stuff at cheaper than dirt these days. But to each his own, though.
Hmm. Yeah, I see what he's doing there. Yeah.
Ooh.
Save that. Okay, save that page. Yeah, that I mean, but that I see what you're saying there. That's definitely the part we need. Hook on the side there like that. That'd be great.
That's an interesting mount too, Ohio 45 SCP, because it lets you do the top or the side.
Yeah, I know. That's what I liked about it.
Rather than just the one I showed you where you can only do it from the side. That's actually a pretty neat idea. Let me Google that specific model.
Man, where is everybody tonight?
Oh, Midwest has it. Midwest has it $42. Midwest has it $42, Rick.
Oh yeah.
That same UTG one that Ohio 45 ACP posted.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the link now. Okay, I'm putting it in as a link.
Yeah, Primary Arms got it too for $55.
Yeah, I put the link in for it's $42 over there. You see the link?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we're looking for parts for sights and mountains for AK-47s. I found a deal on Pomelo State Armory, an AR-15 and an AK-47 for 800 and what was it, 49 or $69
$69.
for the pair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually checking Midwest right now also, since that UTG mount was there.
Yeah, but I definitely think I'm going to be getting that deal. I reckon I'll be sending my paying with my credit card by Monday. I'm going to sleep on it tonight. You know.
Good times, Rick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at Midwest for the sites, but they're not cheap.
Nah. Oh yeah, you gotta love Credit there, Arctic. You gotta love it. It's the American dream.
Or curse, depending on how you look at it.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised Midwest Supply Group doesn't have like a sales link, or maybe they're not doing anything for the weekend.
Yeah.
I personally can't believe that the sites can be so expensive.
I know. I tell you, when I get these guns, I know my friends around here are gonna say, "What do you need all them guns for?" Because I can.
To piss a-holes like you off. That's what
That's
you
right.
do to them.
That's right. I said, "You'll piss and moan at me here, but as Yankee Marshall says, I know whose house you're going to come running to."
Damn straight. And you better come with some extra ammunition for me.
Yeah, I say, then they laugh at me, say, "Well, it's never going to happen." I said, "Well, it might not, but if it does, I'm ready."
Who said that?
I said, my friends say, "Well, it's never going to happen." You know, the world comes doing it or shit hitting the fan. I said, it doesn't mean like I said. I'm not talking about like some zombie apocalypse. I'm talking about there's a natural disaster. When the shit hits the fan. I mean, it was up here. Well, we got when Hurricane Sandy come through here. I mean, the town was down and out for 2 weeks.
And people were looting also.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about.
What do you know about Mako sites?
Not a lot.
Midwest Industries has a pair of front and rear flip-ups for $83. I'll send you the link now. Let me see if I could find it again. Mako. It's Mako. I know I've heard that name quite a few times, people talking about it. And now I can't find it for some reason. What the hell is it?
Got to save some cash for ammo. Absolutely right.
Oh.
Can never have enough ammo.
Amen to that. Amen to that, brother.
Hey, I haven't even bought those rifles yet. I might have to go to Walmart to pick some ammo up for them tomorrow.
I'm posting up a link for those sites for Mako. Mako, or however you want to pronounce it.
Got it.
Okay. I mean, they look pretty decent, and I know the name. I've heard the name often. Oh, they're not 83. When you add them to the cart, they're $72.
Oh,
Yeah. Even better.
oh yeah.
Again, they're pricey up there, so but they're at least they're a set. But you'll make that decision when you're ready.
What the hell?
What's the matter?
What's all that squeaking?
Huh?
What was all that squeaking
Where?
on the microphone just now? Were you moving your chair?
No?
Huh.
Hey, Maggie. What's up, Spags?
What's up, everybody?
How's it going?
Chilling like a villain.
Yeah, I'm just chilling up at the bar. I'm the only person here.
How's our favorite snowman?
Out at the bar on a Saturday night.
On a holiday
Fucking-
Saturday.
Fucking dead. Like I said, I'm literally the only person in here.
That's strange. Or you hang out in some dives, either one.
No, it's a Buffalo Wild Wings.
I hope
Like
they're
it's a
not
normal
for
fucking
free.
chain.
I hope they made enough so they can give you plenty without charging you for it.
And
Since you're the only one in there.
something to take home.
I was up here with the guy I'm working with, but he was getting tired, so he headed back to the hotel. And I said, well, I think I'm gonna get one more.
And how many did one more become?
I've only had a couple. I'm just not tired, you know? Like whatever, don't feel like going back and going to the hotel yet.
I feel you.
You're out.
How are you, by the way?
Oh, you're not home, Snuggy?
No, I'm out of town. I gotta work tomorrow. I'm working all week.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm out in the St. Louis area. If anyone wants to come hang out with me.
You spend a lot of time in St. Louis.
Yeah. Oh, there's a person. He ordered takeout. He won't come hang out with me. Anyways, yeah, this job's been going on and off like for the past 2 years. So a lot of work out here, which is cool. Like keeps us busy.
Yeah.
Send me a ticket. I'll come keep you company, Smags.
Well, it sucks is everyone, like, all the people that work here, they're all, like, cleaning and putting stuff away and all that shit. So they're trying to, like, get a jump on their side work. So I can't even fucking, like, talk to the bartender or nothing because she's off cleaning shit.
There you go. What you need is a deck of gun cards to be playing with on the bar.
I got my deck of AK playing cards. They've been in my work backpack ever since I got them. So I do have a deck of AK playing cards. I look forward to having a deck of Old West playing cards.
Yeah.
Because those are going to be awesome.
I know that.
Smaggy, send me a ticket. I'll come keep you company.
Send you a ticket, dude. By the time you get here, I'll be going to bed.
Yeah, but at least I'll get a free ticket to St. Louis.
Out here and we'd hang out. But I don't think there's any gun channels people out this way, to be honest. I've never heard anyone talking about it.
What, nobody in St. Louis?
I met Foose out here one time, but that's because I think his parents live somewhere around here. So he was out visiting them. And then I had to drive like 45 minutes, like one direction, and he drove 45 minutes from like the other direction. We met in the middle.
Oh, okay.
To someone out here.
St. Louis is in what state again?
It's in Missouri. Missouri.
So that's a gun-friendly state. You don't have a range at your hotel?
I've been shooting out here a couple different times. There's a range actually right near the plant, and then, like I said, when I met up with the Foos, we met up at a shooting range, and so I got to shoot his CZ and stuff.
Oh,
it made me feel bad about mine because his is all tricked out for competition and shit. He's got like the light springs and all the different crap, and he's got his own reloads and shit.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
My CZ feel like a fucking Glock or something, like it was a piece of shit. So it kind of made me feel bad.
Talking about shooting at that up here, we have a building company called United Builders, and this guy, he said his boss said he could shoot out in the wood yard where they had to keep all the lumber. So he was using, get this, for a backstop, he was using just piled up brush. He fired an AR-15. The bullet traveled 1.5 miles, went through the McDonald's front glass window and smashed into the wall. They arrested his ass.
Holy crap. Yeah, dude. If you're shooting at brush, like you can't expect that to stop it. I mean, if you're hitting a log or something, that might be.
Yeah.
Dude, like when I'm up north, I got a backstop. It's all sand. And so I made this sand pile. The thing is, like, when it rains, it always tries to like settle out and get a lot shorter. So I dragged a couple of trees over there. And then I put a couple posts in the ground, and I stacked up a bunch of logs. And I mean, the trees are pretty thick, but the logs themselves are maybe like 5 inches diameter, and those things just get fucking shredded. Like every once in a while, I have to like kind of pull the scraps of wood out of the way, and then I just like drop a new one in the top, and they all slide down.
Oh yeah.
So, like, yeah, wood does not stop very much. And if you have, like, brush, like sticks or something, yeah, it's going to break through that shit, no problem.
Oh, yeah. Well, I said, when they say when you shoot, you got to know where your bullet's going. It traveled 1.5 miles through a McDonald's plate glass window and into the wall. It was lucky nobody was sitting there or standing there.
Yeah, that's just someone who's got a dumbass backstop. Like that was a dumb move.
Yeah.
Smags, Ohio 45 ACP says they keep giving you the stink eye because you're the only one there keeping them from going home.
Negative Ghost Rider. I specifically asked, hey, if there's no one here, do you guys get to go home? And they said, no, we're stuck here anyways. I did. I asked before I got the last beer because I'm like, if I'm the only reason you're here, I'll get the fuck out of here because I don't want to be that person.
Yeah, you're that guy, Smags. G-Web said you're not going to be home to get your cards. They're going to get stolen.
I'll be home Tuesday night, so I doubt they'll be there by then. Even though they ship today because of the holiday, like they're not going to move that much. So I'll be home Tuesday night.
Okay, so at least the cards are safe.
Yep. Yeah, I was kind of surprised no one else fucking tried to bid against me. I even jumped in last night right before it ended. It was like, hey, is anyone bidding on these things? Like, I seriously was actively trying to get someone to bid against me. And no one did, so it is what it is. So I'm going to be the only person in the world with an unopened prototype deck. Because the other prototype deck is opened. because G was showing it off. I'm gonna leave that shit wrapped up. I'm never touching it. It's gonna be fucking worth millions.
Yeah, all right.
You're gonna be everybody's best friend.
I'm already everybody's best friend. Come on, I'm on.
Well, yeah, that's true. Because after all, who couldn't love a snowman?
Hey, you weren't my best friend earlier on today.
What do you mean?
At my show, you left me out to hang.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, dude. Yeah, I wasn't at my computer.
I know, but John joined me, so we're doing all right.
We don't want to hear excuses, Maggie.
Yeah.
No, I was around for, I don't know, some of the day-to-day. Like, I did throw up a lobby and stuff, but I was fucking passed out when you were doing your show. I had to get a nap this afternoon.
Have to
Yeah.
get some stuff for drinking.
Not a problem. I survived another one. Yeah. We did all right. So. Oh, well.
All right, guys. It's 1 a.m. over here. I'm gonna hit the sack.
I ain't going to be far behind you.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, see you later.
Take it easy.
That's actually, I'm going to drop out too because I'm at like 12% on my phone.
All right. Talk to you later, Smeggy. Have a good one.
We'll see you, Rick. And everyone else listening. See you guys later.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too there. Well, as John said, it's 1 o'clock up here on the East Coast. So I am calling it a night myself. I appreciate it. I put a link in there in case everybody wants to join. Just chat and keep it going. So I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one.
What's up, everybody? If anyone's listening, click the link. Come on and click the link. You know you want, just click the link. Come on, everybody, just click the link and talk to Smaggy at night. Do, 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 do. Come on and just click the link. You know you want to just click the link. Everybody just click the link and talk to Smaggy at night. Do, 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 do.
Hey, Smaggy, don't quit your day job.
Oh, I don't plan to.
Because you're
What's going on,
one
Derek?
horrible singer.
Oh, come on. I'm a good singer. Don't be mean to me.
Ugh, my dogs listen like a bunch of 2-year-olds.
Is this a live feed? You having a bonfire or something?
Yeah, for the most part. See if this headset works over here. Can you still hear me?
10-4, good buddy.
Fucking A.
Roger, roger. Copy that.
Ugh.
We got ourselves a convoy. I just ain't gonna pay no toll. So we crashed the gate through a 98. I said, let them truckers roll. 10-4. We got a great big convoy rocking through the night. Yeah, we got
And
a
like
great
I
big
said, don't quit your day
convoy.
job.
Ain't shit. Come on and join the convoy. Ain't nothing gonna get in our way. We gonna roll this trucking convoy across the USA. Convoy. See, I have a beautiful singing voice.
I don't know about that.
Oh, come on, don't be mean. Dude, I'm mad. I can't get no Canadian beer down in St. Louis.
Aw, muffin.
I've been bugging them for fucking years now. I mean, I've been coming here since 2015. Like the end of 2015, so it's not quite 2 years yet. But still, it's been like a year and a half. I'm like, hey, when you gonna get Labatt? When you gonna get Molson? Like, give me something. But nope. That's when I started drinking beer. Molson Ice was what I drank.
Oh, yeah? I think, what was the first beer I drank? I started off on? I think it was Wildcat. Worst beer ever.
I don't even think I know that.
Wildcat, I think it would be equivalent to like your Colt 40. What is it, Colt 45?
Oh man,
Yes.
Colt 45 or Thunderbird, Mad Dog. Shit turns your tongue blue.
What?
Fucking Mad Dog turns your tongue blue.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know how it does it because it's not like it's a blue drink, but somehow there's like dye or something in there. It turns your tongue blue.
Oh, hey, that's kind of freaky. Oh, Jordan. Looking at the map here, I don't see. I can see why they won't sell it. It's friggin' damn
Yeah,
near
it's in the middle.
1,500 miles. It's like 1,500 miles away from the border.
Yeah. I guess I'm just spoiled. Like living in Detroit, 20 minutes, I'm in Canada. Just shoot downtown, cross the bridge, or go through the tunnel. I'm in Windsor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm about 6-hour drive.
You're in like the middle part though, right?
Yeah.
So if you come to US, you're in like What, like North Dakota or something?
Ah, shit. That fucking scared the shit out of me.
Shoot it!
Don't tempt me.
That was like earlier tonight. I was up at Buffalo Wild Wings, and they had this little thing up. I don't know. It must be like a promotion or something, but it's like this soccer players, and then like you put your face in like the middle part, you know, like for fucking kids or whatever. You take a picture, like, oh, I'm part of the soccer team. Because it's really fucking short. I don't know if soccer players are that short or whatever, but like, there's no way I could like fit my face in there without like getting down on my knees. Anyways, I was walking out to head to the restroom, and I was the only one in there. Like, that's apparently on holiday weekends, like no one shows up. So I'm the only one in there. I'm going head in the restroom. I glanced over to my left, and I thought there were people standing there. I was like, oh shit. And then I realized it's the fucking poster of like the soccer people.
That's funny. Yeah, no. Well, I guess on the long weekends around here, the bars are pretty dead too, but still get your farmers that go out to the bars.
I think this holiday, because it's like the first of summer. Like, summer has now started. Barbecues and shit. They don't go out. They just have parties at their house. Uh-oh. My phone's almost dying. I should be back in the hotel room in a moment. I'll be able to plug in. Oh, man. Stairs are dumb.
Oh, they're not that bad. Think about all the exercise you're getting.
Yep. Well, see, normally I request like a first floor, but sorry, I had to work my key. Anyways, normally I request like the first floor, but I got upgraded to a king suite, which is pretty cool. Like, that's nice. But it's on the second floor, so I got to walk upstairs now.
Aw.
And that's
Well,
when we were checking in, somebody called, and the lady's like, "Oh, sorry, like we're 100% booked up." So now I know like why I got upgraded, because I'm like platinum or whatever.
oh, they double booked your room then. And they're like, oh shit, we fucked up.
Well, no, not necessarily, but basically what they did is they said, okay, like I bought a regular room, and then because I'm platinum, like, here's the thing. Normal people don't really book like a suite. So normally those sit empty. So they upgrade me to the suite, and then they sell the room that I was in. So it's like, it's one of them things, right? So, I gotta change this. I can't stand when the fucking air conditioner goes off. I forgot to turn it down when I first got in. Normally, I'll set the thing to like 60, and then I'll go out to dinner, and then when I come back, I'll turn it up to like 70, and the thing won't go off like all night. Like it'll just stay off. Well, I forgot to do that, so it was set at 68, which that's not too bad. So I just put it up to 70, and it'll stay off most of the night, but it'll probably turn back on in the middle of the night. Oh, man.
I think there's something
What
out
the hell
here.
happened to the fucking chat in the middle of the night, dude? There used to be a bunch of people here.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's like on till like 4 or 5 in the morning.
Well, dude, oh man, my fucking suitcase got all fucked up. I must have turned this shit upside down. Anyways, yeah, no, last night I jumped in here. I was up till like, I don't remember, like 3 or 4 in the morning. And there were still people in, so that was fine. All right. Now to climb into bed. Fucking get rid of half these pillows, because they always give you way too many pillows.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta grab my phone charger. Hang on. Gotta get back up. Where is my phone charger? It's in here somewhere. There it is. Oh. Put this pillow over there. All right, lean on that. Put this one for my head. All right, I'm good now. All settled in. Moon, what's up, Moon?
Yo.
Hey, I got a CZP-10.
Oh, congratulations.
I don't really. I'm just messing with you.
Oh, congratulations.
I'm gonna look at the stores out here, though. I'm gonna see if they have one. Just to mess with you. I'm gonna see if they have one.
What state are you in now?
Missouri.
Oh, yeah, that's where most of them are at.
All right.
That's what I've been hearing or seeing and stalking.
So, not that I would ever do a straw purchase or anything, but if I see one out here and I were to buy one and then happen to decide that I don't like it and ship it to you, would you pay me for it? Okay, no comment. That's what's so dumb about the fucking laws, though. Like, seriously. That should not be illegal to be like, oh, I know my friend wants this. I'm going to buy it and then send it to him and he'll give me money. Like, you're legal to own. I'm legal to own. Why is that a crime for me to buy something that I know you want? It's so stupid.
It shouldn't make a difference if we both did a background check or whatever.
Exactly. Like I said, you're legal to own, and so am I. But if I were to actually do that, obviously I'm joking, but if I were to actually do it, it would be a crime. And it's so stupid.
Oh,
It's your
your
own
laws are fucked up.
Huh?
Your laws are so fucked up.
Yeah.
Like I understand we have some fucked up laws, but I think it's easier to own a firearm in Canada than it is down in the States.
I don't know about that. It's just there's
yeah, I gotta do a fucking bullshit fucking 8-hour course to have a non-restricted, another 8-hour bullshit course to do a restricted course. But as soon as I get those courses, I could terms to anyone that I want as long as they have that license.
Really? So you guys don't have any like straw purchase kind of thing?
Well, the only time it's like we do in a way, like if I bought a firearm and let's say I sold it to you, who's a non-resident of Canada that doesn't have a firearms license, then that's a straw purchase. But I could go to a gun show and buy whatever I want from the dealers at the gun show.
With your buddy's
Like
money? And bring it back to him?
Yeah, exactly. So let's pretend I live in Canada.
Yeah.
And I tell you, like, hey, buddy, I'm looking for so-and-so. Like, I'll give you money if you see it. Would you be allowed to buy a gun and then just ship it to me and I give you the money? Would that be allowed?
Yeah. Like if you're like, let's say you're looking for a CZ Scorpion, and I find one.
That's funny. You mean?
Yeah, I just came up with the first thing I could think of, and like.
Anyways, I continue. I'm sorry.
Like I could buy that for you, and I can't remember if they're restricted or not. If they're restricted, then all I gotta do is the gun store transfers the firearm into my name. There might be a day hold while waiting for the RCMP, and then I collect it. I go home, and then I grab your firearms license number off you, and then I phone the RCMP and say I want to transfer this firearm into this firearm license number, and they'll be like, oh, okay, yep, everything's all good. They'll send you the new registration forms, and then I could pack it up nicely and send it in Canadian mail to your address.
Canada.
All right. Well, tell you what. If you find a CZ P10, buy it and send it to Moon.
Yeah, can you straw purchase for Americans?
I think that would be.
It'd be like
That one-
illegal gun running, arms trafficking.
It would probably be trafficking, but at the same time, I could apply for permits to export.
Oh.
What was that? That was a CZ.
The P10.
Oh, P10. CZ P10?
It's a handgun with less than 5-inch barrel, so I don't know if you guys have it.
Just buy it and send it somewhere to Windsor. I'll drive over and pick it up, and I'll send it to Moon.
Just throw it over the fence. The Canadian fence.
I'll just take it across the tunnel. They don't fucking check you at the tunnel. I say, hey, where are you going? I'm going to the casino. Okay, have fun. Like, they don't give a shit. Come back to the U.S. and say, hey, where'd you go? I went to the casino in Windsor. Oh, you must have had fun. Okay, have a good day. Just kidding.
He's got
If anyone's fucking listening, I'm not an international trafficker. I'm not going to straw purchase for Moon. I'm just kidding. I want to put that out there. Anyways, Hottie, what's up, bro?
What up, guys?
Yo, yo.
Just gonna say, just give it to Bob. He's got a girlfriend border patrol agent now.
I'm not so sure that relationship is as good as he thinks it is. Cause didn't she check like every fucking thing? He said he was there for like an hour.
Yeah, I think so.
Did a full cavity search on him.
I'm pretty sure she did.
That's why Bob thinks it's his girlfriend now.
Yeah, if you count prison rules, that's a girlfriend.
Well, she did tell him to wait so she could go get some rubbers, right?
Should get some gloves.
The only thing I'm finding on my local websites here are the CZ75 SP01s and shit.
Yeah, the P10, like Moon was saying, it's definitely a small little handgun.
Is how long is the barrel on it?
Like 4-inch, I think. 3.5.
Oh yeah, if it's 3.5, yeah, we ain't gonna find it here. But if it's just a hair over that 4-inch mark, then it would be fine.
You looking for a P10 or a P10C?
They only have a C.
Oh, they're all C's.
Yeah.
Saw the Cabela's had some a while back.
Yeah, there's been a couple places online that had them. Gives me hope.
Yeah, it's 4.02 inches, so that is, I believe that's allowed in Canada. Or is it 4.1?
Seriously, so that gun is .08 evil.
Holy man. You can conceal that in a Canadian trench coat.
Canadian tuxedo?
Hey, what's wrong with the Canadian tuxedo? I wear the Canadian tuxedo almost every day.
I don't mind the Canadian tuxedo. I just don't like the Canadian belt buckle.
The what?
The Canadian belt buckle. You guys must not know about that.
No.
Basically, if I remember correct, I might be wrong a little bit, but I'm pretty sure like you unzip your fly and stick your balls out, and that's the Canadian belt buckle.
Ah.
I don't know why. It seems pretty stupid to me, but apparently that's what it is.
You put the beans above the frank, and then you got the Canadian belt buckle.
And then stick it out the front. I don't know. It's just weird.
That's the first time ever hearing that.
It's like Waiting, that movie Waiting, where they're doing the goat and the bat wing and all that.
Yeah, all the fucking like, hey, you look at my junk, you're gay. It's like you're the one fucking showing your junk, so doesn't that make you fucking weird?
It's a great movie. Man,
It was alright. It kind of made me want to stop eating at restaurants.
Oh yeah.
Especially because my buddy, he was a cook at a restaurant. I remember that movie came out. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, have you seen this movie? And he just started laughing. He's like, yeah, that's about right. Like, don't ever send shit back. Don't ever be a jerk, because they are going to fuck you up.
Nope. I'm as nice as can be to them people.
Oh, I ordered the steak medium. It came out rare. Okay, good. I like when it's bleeding. It's fine. For the love of God, don't send it back. So what are you guys up to tonight?
Nada.
Yeah. I just woke up.
I fucking traveled, and then I went out, got a little bit of dinner, and now I'm back at the hotel. So, nothing exciting for me. I wonder who won the tactical quiz. I saw that on Instagram earlier. It looks like he did 2 different ones.
Yeah.
Did any of you guys play along?
I saw the end of the first one and the beginning of the second one, but I fell asleep. Nah, I wasn't in any of them, but Hosh was in the second one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I like that guy. He's cool.
Else. I forget who won the first one.
Yeah, I'm bummed out. Like, both times that Geos has done that, I haven't been around. Like, I really would like to be like the co-host or something, try and, help out or whatever. And if not, I'd like to try and participate. But like I said, both weeks I've been busy at the time he's been doing the thing.
He's going to do it every Saturday, right?
Yep, every Saturday.
Yeah.
I answered one of his qualifier questions because he put them out in the text today, and I couldn't jump in, and I got chewed out for wasting one of his questions.
Yeah, you jackass. Come on.
Well, I didn't know what the deal was today. I didn't know if he was just doing it through text or what. So.
No. That's the whole format of the quiz, is he wants people that are able to jump in. And that's what happened the first week, is a bunch of people answered shit, and then they're like, oh, I don't know how Hangout works. And it's like, well, then what the fuck, dude? The whole point is to do it live. Like,
I know, but what I'm saying is last week he started the Hangout and then asked the questions in the video, and then you answered them in text. And he didn't start the Hangout wasn't started, and he was just asking a couple questions out there. So I answered it, and of course I got it right. And he's like, your link's on the way, and I'm just like, shit, I can't jump in right now. Well, thanks for wasting my fucking question.
well, I don't know. I feel like there might be some growing pains the first couple weeks, but I think that's the tactical quiz is going to be like a thing. Like, here's the thing that I don't know if people realize or not, but he's got like cool fucking prizes. Like, you don't just get a fucking patch or something. Like, you get cool shit. And going forward, you're going to get even more cool shit. So it's worthwhile to join the tactical quiz. Like, it's worthwhile to be good at it. You actually win stuff, not just like a sticker or something. Like, you win cool things.
You win like trips to Hawaii and shit. And the
Well, I don't know
cruises,
but you might.
cruises to Alaska.
Oh my god, dude! I really want to take a cruise.
An Alaskan cruise?
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
like the one where
people
you
that did it.
like you take off from like Vancouver or something or Seattle, like somewhere over there, and then you start heading north. My uncle did one. It was 2 weeks. And the reason it was 2 weeks instead of 1 week is every time you stop somewhere in Alaska, like you'd stop at a port for like the first night, then you jump on a train and like go inland and hang out in the fucking like national forest or whatever. So you spend one night like inland, and then you spend the next day like going back to the boat, and then the boat actually, I guess you spend all day, and the boat moves at night, right? So the boat moves at night. When you wake up in the morning, you're in a different town. You hang out there all day. You get on a train. You go back towards like the mountains or some shit. You spend a night out there, and then you go back to the boat. And then again, the next night, the boat moves. So every morning, you wake up in a different city. And then you get on a train or like a bus or something. And then so the second night, you're inland somewhere, and then you spend all day fucking hiking or fucking looking at caribou or whatever. Like, you just go experience nature, and then you go back to the boat, you go to sleep, you wake up in the morning, you do it all over again. Different place. Dude, my uncle, he said he saw everything, dude. He witnessed a fucking pack of wolves taking down a fucking moose. Like, in front of his eyes, he saw them, like, running it down and fucking taking it out. That's just so cool, because wolves are awesome. Every time I'm watching nature shit, I'm always rooting for the wolves. Like, yeah, fucking eat that thing. But he saw it right in front of his eyes, a fucking pack of wolves taking down a fucking moose and like eating the shit out of it, fucking tearing it up and shit.
That would be
Like,
fun,
that's
but
so
if I went
cool.
to Alaska, I'd want to at least have a firearm with me. And as far as I know, cruises and firearms are no-no.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I guess don't ask, don't tell. But yeah, I don't know. My uncle wasn't carrying, so I don't know. But I agree with you. Yeah, if you're gonna go, especially on that one where you're spending the night like in some camp, dude, you don't know if some fucking bear is gonna attack you or something. I'm just gonna hitchhike with Sean. Next time Sean goes to Alaska, I'm just gonna fucking like hide in his luggage or something. Oh man. Well, actually, I'll stay up for a little bit more. I was about to say goodnight to you guys, but I'm going to stay up for a couple more minutes. I changed my mind.
Where's everybody at? Where'd Flath go? Flath got tired of it.
I guess so. I don't think he likes me very much. I didn't realize he was there because earlier tonight I jumped in and like there was a couple other people in and I talked to them, but he never said anything. So when I jumped in just a minute ago, it was Pink and Flath, and I'm like, oh well, he's AF work, so I didn't realize anyone was in here. So I started fucking being like a dummy and singing a song and shit, and then he jumps in and is like, hey, don't quit your day job. I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize you were actually here.
I think he turned his camera on earlier and then went out and started a fire. So he was probably just away from shit earlier today when you jumped in.
Yeah, I've done that before. When I've been having a bonfire, I turn my camera on and point it at it. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Well, at least I had a nice flight.
You didn't get kicked off the plane or anything?
I did not get kicked off the plane.
That's good.
I had a nice exit row, and there was a dude sitting next to me when I first sat down. Okay, whatever, you know. Exit row, I pretty much have good leg room and shit. Well, then we're getting ready to take off, and across the aisle, there's 2 open seats. So he goes to me, he's like, hey, man, if no one else gets on the plane, I'm going to jump over, like, across the aisle, give you, like, a little bit extra room and shit. I was like, all right, cool. And that's exactly what happened. Like, no one ever sat in those 2 seats. So right before, like, we took off and shit, he jumped up and he went over to the other aisle.
Nice.
So I had an exit row. Like, it's a small plane, right? It only has 2 seats on either side of the aisle. But I had an exit row with nobody next to me. So I was able to, like, put my leg up on my knee and, like, stretch out and put my elbow up and shit. And no one was there. It was awesome. Because I need that fucking leg room, dude. So I need that extra leg room. Like, if I'm in a normal seat, I'll sit down and just, like, the distance between my hip and my knee is, like, the length of the seats. So my knee will be hitting the seat in front of me, like if I'm in a normal row. And there was one time this motherfucker was trying to, like, recline his seat, and he was just, like, smashing into my knee. And he's like, he said out loud to whoever he was sitting next to, he goes, hey, I think this thing is hitting something. So I kind of leaned forward and I said, yeah, it's hitting my knee. And he said something like, well, why don't you move it? Or, like, how about you move over? Or, like, whatever. He said something, I forget. And I was like, dude, like, that's just the length of my bone. Like, I can't fucking make my legs shorter. You're fucked, dude. You can't lean back. Because it's just not physically possible. And he was all pissed off, and I'm like, do you think I'm comfortable fucking having my knee digging into your back? Like, that doesn't feel good. But it's not my fault. Like, I can't make my bone shorter. It's not like I was fucking stretched out or like, you know, angled sideways or something. I was just sitting down normal with my feet on the floor and my knees up like where they normally are. And it happens to hit the seat in front of me. Because unfortunately, as tall as I am, I'm like 70% legs. Like, I'll sit down and I'll be looking eye to eye with someone. Like, oh, hey, look, we're the same height. And then I stand up and they like come up to my shoulder. And I was like, oh, you're actually short. But I just, all fucking legs. Fuck, man, it kind of got windy out. It's still warmer than home, but it's starting to get a little chilly with the wind.
Where are you traveling to this time?
I'm in St. Louis right now. Same place I've been going forever. Man. All right, guys, I'm going to bed. I'll see y'all later.
Later.
Take care.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to watch a movie and fall asleep again.
Right on.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too.
Of course, get the computer fixed and everyone leaves me.
How's it going?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Not too shabby.
Right on, right on.
Oh, there's. I can mute that. Yep. Was shoveling mulch all day, and now I'm picking splinters out of my hands.
Yeah. I was having a fire outside there, but starting to get wigged out. Friggin' starting to hear a lot of coyotes around, and
I got that tonight too. I was going to do the same thing.
yeah,
They were close too.
We've been getting a lot of big packs of coyotes lately.
Yeah, we got like 30 or so that run around here.
It's odd because coyotes don't usually travel in packs.
In rural areas they do.
Up here, years ago, you'd only see maybe a pack of 5, but now they're starting to get 20s, 30s.
Yeah,
and
it's
bigger,
how it's been
like
here
big.
for like the last 4 years.
No, like it's open season year round on coyotes. It's just
We actually, my county used to have a bounty on them.
yeah, and all back when the coyote population was really low, that's what the province of Alberta did. Was they had I think it was like $1 bounty on coyotes.
Ours was
Whether
50.
they got.
You just get $50 a dog for them.
Shit, that's not bad. But this year they're talking about reintroducing the bounty again, but I have no idea how much it is. Probably not going to be that high because I think coyote hide is only like $25 a pelt or something right now.
Yeah.
If that, I think they're closer to 15 here now. But
makes me wish thermal optics and suppressors were affordable.
I wish suppressors were allowed.
Because they're only around here at night.
Yeah, we only see them first thing in the morning and just as the sun's going down. And I know where the one den is, but it's not on my property, so I'm not allowed to hunt it.
You just got to bait them into your property. I tell you what, I have an app on my phone. It's a coyote caller app, and I've actually called them in with it before. I plugged it into the car stereo in my truck, and was just playing it for 5 minutes and called one in.
Shit, what's that app called?
It's called Coyote Caller.
Coyote Caller. Let's see here.
Or Coyote Hunting Calls.
Coyote Call. Coyote Hunting Calls. There we go. By Pico Brothers.
Yeah, I was gonna go outside and get a fire going, and I just heard tons of coyotes just going nuts, and they were probably within 100 yards. And my neighbor's Rottweiler was going ape shit next door. So I was like, yeah, maybe I'll not sit out here tonight.
Yeah, I'd probably try that coyote call, but my dogs would probably just lose their shit right now.
Yeah, I used to have all kinds of animals running around here. And ever since the coyotes came around, It's got nothing. I used to have tons of turkeys and tons of deer.
Oh, I'm starting to notice our pheasant population starting to come back again.
I haven't seen pheasants. I've been seeing bald eagles, though.
And bald eagles, they're more of a southern, southwest thing. We got a lot of hawks up here, but
Yeah, I get like red-tailed hawks and vultures.
yeah, we got 2 mating pair of red tails on my property. And yeah,
It's crazy how big those birds are. like you always see them flying around and they don't look that big, but like one will come and land on top of my barn and it's like, holy crap, that thing's huge.
and on what else? We got a few owls, not a lot.
I haven't been hearing them yet. We had a bunch around last year. I never see them, but I always hear them.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of curious here now. How crazy are my dogs going to go?
We don't have any bear. We don't have bobcats or mountain lions.
Oh, shit's given.
Probably like, who's making all that freaking noise?
Oh, I'll have to try this app out tomorrow.
Yeah, like it was like 2 a.m. I had some cardboard to burn, so I went out and threw it in my I got like a 55-gallon drum. I'd throw like cardboard and shit in, and I heard one way off in the distance, so I just plugged my phone into my car stereo and turned it off and just let it go for, about 5 minutes. I shut it off, and I'm standing there watching the stuff burn down, and there's like all this heavy brush right behind my driveway. And I could hear something pacing back and forth behind there. And I had a dog's gate. And I was just like, I'm going in the house because I can't see this thing.
Yeah, no, like the coyotes, they'll usually stay away, but
yeah, like
they're getting to that pack mentality now, where
yeah, they're taking down deer and shit in the woods behind me.
Oh yeah, like they'll take down cows on my property.
Like I mean, if I come face to face with one, I'm not really worried about it because they're generally afraid of people.
Yeah.
But I'm good on the pack. If there's one around and I know it and I can't see it, then it bugs me. At least they're not as sneaky as like big cats,
Yeah.
Big cats you don't see till they're on you.
Wow. Coyotes you can hear. Big cats you can't.
Yeah.
Like,
luckily, we don't have this. We have them in southern Ohio, but we don't have them up north.
Like I was always taught or told that if you see a cat, it's too late.
Yep. Pretty much.
Like the only cat that I think won't bother you are the lynx, because they're a fairly small or smaller compared to a cougar, but cougars are the real bad ones around here. Or not in my area, but where I generally work, they're bad. But
yeah, I've got a house cat that attacks me. I don't need a big cat attacking me.
I know there's been a lot of workers lately getting attacked by cougars. And the 4-legged type, not the 2-legged type.
I could handle being attacked by the 2-legged type.
It depends on how old they are. Yeah, I'm getting Palm's dog's all riled up. That's hilarious.
My buddy had these 2 mountain cur dogs that he used for squirrel hunting, and the female, he had a male and a female. The female got into fights with coyotes, I don't know how many times, and just kicked the shit out of them.
Yeah, well, my husky, whenever she hears a coyote, she tries to scurry as quickly as possible to the house. And then my mastiff, he's just a friggin' retard and just runs right out to him. It's like, ah, shit. I was like, so I got my 45 Winchester loaded up, and then I also got my 30-30 Schmidt Reuben loaded up just in case he runs out too far.
So what happened with my buddy's dogs is sometimes he'd take them raccoon hunting at night, and they'd get one treed and start barking, and the coyotes would come in after the dog. And I went hunting with him the one time, and he's, the dog's barking, and then you just hear this brawl break out, and we go running, and the dog's just like hanging out and not a scratch on her, and like the fight sounded brutal as hell. It's like, holy crap.
Jesus. That's ridiculous. Like, I have no problem shooting and killing coyotes. They are... It's funny, me and Smiggy, we got into a bit of an argument. Well, I shouldn't really say an argument, but a discussion about that last night. He was like, canine species are off limits. I'm like, yeah, well...
Unless they're coyotes.
I'm like, yeah, I was like, unless they're coyotes. And now we're, like, up here, we're starting to get the hybrids now.
Oh, yeah. Do you guys have, like, wolves, or no?
Oh, yeah. We got timber wolves and a couple other... we got timber wolves and the other damn species of wolf. Timber and gray, I believe. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we got the gray wolf, the red wolf, and the timber wolf. Hex ID color identification system. That's actually kind of a interesting idea. Well, stop spending your paycheck.
So easy though.
Oh, I know. Like shit. Before I head to work, I gotta throw new set of tires on my trailer and rotate the tires on my truck. I've got to spend $2,700 next week on some tools for work, and and I've been off work for a month and a half.
Yikes.
Not to mention the damn course I took there at the beginning of the month. Drove down to Texas and did a 1 week course and drove back, and I
gotta reside my house. I'm dreading that.
yeah, next week I got this week I've got to take the insulation out of my attic and install new insulation and all that good stuff.
In the first winter I was in my house, it was so cold. So, you know, my house was built in the 40s, so wasn't much insulation in the walls. So I had a company come in and do that blow-in insulation.
Oh yeah,
made a huge difference.
Yeah, no, that's what I bought. I bought the blown-in stuff, so I'm gonna rip the old matting insulation out, and then once I do that, then I'm gonna go rent the machine and
what sucked was
blow the damn insulation in.
The front room of my house. Like my property goes downhill from the road. And when they built my house, they must have been smoking crack or drinking too much, because instead of building it on the hill, they dug down into the hill to make a flat spot and then built the house. So like the front room that faces the street, you look out the windows and you're staring at the ground. But that next spring, after I had the house insulated, we got a bunch of thunderstorms and stuff, and I go in that room and it's just water in the room.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, it was coming through the front wall. Drywall was wet, everything. So I had to rip all that out and rip all that blow-in insulation out. That was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I know. When bought
the
this house,
comes out in, you know, a couple pieces. That blow-in stuff, you gotta like dump it out and then shovel it off the floor.
Yeah, no, like this house here, like we bought it unfinished. Like the previous owners were doing a bunch of work and they finally gave up on it. So we got the house for fairly cheap. And now I'm starting to realize why I got it for so cheap. Because the first year, the first fall or the first spring, the inside of the house was just leaking like a sieve. Basement was leaking. So survived the first year. Then last year we got the house, the roof reshingled.
I got to do that too.
And now gotta.
I give my roof maybe 3 years.
Actually, we went with those the tin shingles.
Yeah. I want a steel roof so bad.
Like I was thinking, like, you know, your classic galvanized tin roof, the wavy type. I was thinking of that, but then me and the wife, we found this tin type shingles that have texture and color and stuff like that, and they look like real shingles, and they have a lifetime warranty on them. And I think it cost only an extra $1,000 for
Yeah.
this stuff compared to the galvanized tin stuff.
Yeah, I want steel. I don't want to deal with asphalt shingles every like 15 years.
Well, yeah, because this here isn't your asphalt shingles. It's just like locked together type thing. It's actually.
And I already got 2 layers on my roof now, so I mean I got to do a complete tear off either
wow.
way. So
Yeah, I think here you're allowed up to 3 layers, but. But I didn't want to deal with that.
there was once a time where I wouldn't have given a shit about roofing materials. I've been like, who cares? Now it's like, oh, dude, I want a steel roof. Things I thought I'd never say.
No, yeah, like going from a renter to a house owner, your way of thinking changes a lot. Yeah. Have you heard anything about this Ruger 1022 rifle that's supposed to have like a built-in suppressor or something in it?
Yeah, they have a integrally suppressed barrel for them now.
I've been wanting to do some research on that thing to see if they're legal in Canada. Probably not.
Well, if you can't have suppressors, then no. Because they're going to treat it like a suppressor. Because it is.
The Ruger Precision. One day. Fuck, yeah, but 5.56 precision. No. Okay, if you're going to spend $1,600 on a rifle, would you buy the 5.56, a 6.5, or a 308?
What am I doing with it?
Oh, it's the Ruger Precision.
Oh, the Ruger? I'd probably get it in 6.5.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been thinking 308, but
308's easier to come by, and you have more.
Yeah.
You have more ammo options.
Like, I got a buddy, he bought the Ruger Precision, the 6.5, but it's like, he's like, well, it's going to be the caliber of, it's going to be the new caliber. Everyone's going to be carrying it. I'm like, yeah, but right now everyone carries 308.
My Walmart carries one brand, one type of 6.5.
But my Walmart, you're lucky if you can find a 12 gauge.
That's something I would probably like. If I was going to get a rifle in 6.5, I'd probably be doing it for long range, like target shooting. In which case, like 6.5's a flatter shooting round, and then I'd probably be hand loading it. At that point, if I'm going for as good accuracy as I can get, I'd probably be hand loading.
Yeah, like I was thinking, get the Ruger Precision 308, and then if I really wanted to, I could probably buy a new aftermarket barrel and bolt carrier group for a 6.5 for it. Probably be pretty easy to swap out. Oh shit, never knew that. So what if I wanted, so if a 6.5 uses the same bolt as a 308, oh shit, I just have to swap out the barrel. Sweet. Right on. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, same head stamp.
Oh. Shit, now you guys are just giving me too many ideas now.
Yeah, because I think 6.5 Creed's just a neck down 308 case.
Have you heard anything about this 6mm Creedmoor?
No.
It's badass too. Okay. I think I'm still going to go with a 308.
Yeah, 308's no slouch either, so. And I just ordered a sight for my revolver.
What kind of revolver?
It's a Ruger LCR. Spending money. Looks like I'm working overtime.
Pretty small pistol, unless I'm looking at the wrong LCR.
Oh, they're tiny. They're tiny and they weigh nothing.
Why the hell would you buy a scope for it then?
What? There's no way to mount a scope on this thing.
Isn't that what you just said?
No, a front sight.
Oh, front sight.
Yeah, I'm getting a tritium front sight. Night sight.
Oh. Yeah. Copy and paste. There you go.
What's going on, guys?
What's happening?
Not much yourself.
Oh, nothing. Just doing some online shopping.
There's an LCR.
I found a stupid YouTube channel that streams live episodes of South Park.
Oh, dude, those are popping up all over the place.
Oh my
Yeah, I've
gosh,
seen that
that's
too.
bad news.
There's one that
Yeah, I've
does
seen-
Family Guy. There's one that does another one.
Yeah, once I find the Simpsons one, I'm done at work. I'll sit there all night and watch that bullshit. No, you were talking about the 6mm cartridges.
Yeah.
Like that's the happy place in accuracy, man. As far as the like ballistics go.
Ballistic coefficient.
Yeah, they're super efficient at getting downrange.
Oh, like I don't have that much experience with all these different cartridges. Like every time that, because usually when I go price out a rifle, I also price out what the ammunition is like, and 6.5 is always way out there.
Well, don't
And
look
I've-
at 338 Lapua then.
Yeah, been there, done that, and if I'm going to be buying a $5,000 rifle, you can betcha that the ammunition ain't going to be cheap.
I'd get a
Oh, no, I
338
bought
if
a-
I knew where to shoot it. There's not enough
I
room
bought
in
a-
Ohio to shoot that thing.
I bought a 6.5 55 Swede just because it was kind of the poor man's 6.5.
Why not
But,
sit
like,
in
I-
with
That's
5
pretty
Swiss?
reasonable.
But like I've never seen any 6mm Creedmoor anywhere for sale.
I haven't heard about it even till today.
I think that 6mm Creedmoor is only about like a year old or 2 years old because I remember reading about it when it came out.
Like I just find it entertaining as hell that Ruger Precision made a 5.56 223 precision rifle. Like I just don't see how that can be a 1600 yard rifle.
I'm gonna make my own cartridge. It's gonna be a 338 Lapua case, neck down to 223. It's gonna keyhole at 20 yards and do about 4,000 feet per second.
It's gonna burn a barrel out in 3,000 rounds. Now, I've been wanting one of those 204 Rugers for a while, just as a little mark gun.
My buddy keeps talking to me into a Howa.
Do a what?
My buddy keeps trying to talk me into getting a Howa.
Oh yeah, Howa's good stuff.
He's like, dude, just get a fucking Howa. And I'm like, okay. I had a Savage Model 11, and that thing was pretty sweet.
I like the Savage rifles a lot.
Dude, for the dollar, I don't know how you could beat them for the dollar.
That's how I feel too. Is they're kind of the best bang for the buck. There's shit that's better, but
the trigger is awesome.
For what you're getting,
it was accurate. I mean, granted, mine was a 30-06, but it's pretty accurate.
They got some aftermarket support to them too, because they're becoming pretty popular.
Yeah, some of their like cheap end stuff's not so great, but like, I mean, you can get a Model 10 for not too much money. I don't know about like the Axis. Like my neighbor's got a Savage. What is it? The B-Mag in 17 Winchester Magnum.
Oh yeah.
And the thing's a tack driver, but the stock is terrible.
Really?
It's flimsy as shit. It's even warped. Like the barrel's free floated, but like the left side, like of the stock touches the barrel in one spot because the stock's warped. Like,
that's weird.
It's flimsy as shit. But I mean, that's like a sub $200 rifle.
I've got one of the Savage Mark II, the bolt action 22s.
Yeah.
And like, besides being magazine fed, I really like it because when it comes to 22s, I really prefer a tube.
Yeah.
Just because I hate having to like try to load little 22 bullets into a magazine.
It's like the Ruger rotary mags are great, but
yeah, I don't know. I've got a couple of 1022s. I've got one that's just the standard, and then I've got a takedown. And they're cool, like they're fun to go shoot with. But my Marlin, like XT22 or whatever they call that thing,
yeah,
it'll outshoot my Ruger easy.
I really want to get a CZ455.
Yeah, that I would like to have one of them too.
If I'm gonna get a bolt action 22, that's what I'm gonna get, and then I'm gonna get the 17 HMR conversion barrel.
I've got several 22s. That's one of the things I really like about shooting. Like, I'm not like a caliber snob, you know.
I love shooting 22.
Yeah, you
go look at my ammo cabinet. Go look at my ammo
Shoot
cabinet, and you will see that there's way more 22 than anything else in there.
With those stupid 22-45s, the target pistols.
Yeah.
I've got like almost every color that they make it in. I need 3, and I've got the entire set.
Damn.
I only have two 22s.
I have 3 technically. I'm going to say 2.5. I have 2.5 22s.
I've got Ruger. I got a Ruger 1022, and I got a Cooey 600.
My Jennings J22 I only count as half a gun.
I think when it comes to 22s, I think I've got 12 of them.
Damn. I got my
rifles or pistols.
I got my Ruger 1022, and I've got a Browning Buckmark with a threaded barrel. I need a suppressor.
I've got the Henry Golden Boy. Got the Savage Mark II. I got 4 of them 22-45s.
I need a lever gun in my life. Damn it.
The Henry's a good one to go with. I really wanted a Marlin 39, but you know you're paying for that one, and I'm cool with that. But it's just finding them. But then I've got an old Remington when Remington still made products that were worth a shit. I won't buy any of their new stuff just because they've gone to complete garbage since Freedom took them over.
Yeah. I've got a post Freedom Remington, what is it, 800? Or 870, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not too bad. But
I think their shotguns are probably a better platform for that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not nearly as refined as my 1976 Remington Wingmaster 870.
Oh, for sure.
But I mean, not even talking stock wise. I mean, the Wingmaster's got the checkered and engraved, walnut stock and everything. But the newer one, I mean, the action's just not even close to as smooth. But it functions reliably, so it's all you can ask for out of a shotgun.
I was gonna say my first deer hunting was done with the 870. That was my stepdad's. He let me borrow it because I didn't have a shotgun with an optic. So and I hunted with that for like a year, and then I ended up going to a 44 mag lever action. And now, because they opened up rifles in my state, if you hunt on private land, which we do, so now I use a 308 AR-10.
They just allowed rifles in Ohio, but it has to be a straight wall cartridge.
Yeah, see ours. We do.
Yeah, so like 4570s are flying off the shelves right now.
Oh, no doubt.
Okay, you lost me at just allowed rifles.
You couldn't hunt deer in Ohio with rifles for
Yeah,
a long time.
What?
There's like as many people in my county as there are probably in Canada, so you can't hunt with. You couldn't hunt with rifles previously.
Indiana's just pretty much as flat as Ohio is.
Exactly.
So that's why they don't allow rifles. You get into Pennsylvania, and you can hunt with rifles because it's all hills.
Holy shit. So what were you guys allowed to hunt with before? Just shotgun or what?
Shotguns and bow.
We were allowed
over 40. Was it over 44 caliber?
We were allowed based on the old law. Like I used a 44 lever action, so you could use any straight wall pistol cartridge that was bigger than or 357 or above. But 4570 it didn't make the cut because it's technically a tapered cartridge, not a straight wall. So they nixed that one. But so it's pretty much shotgun and 44 mag were the popular ones. I had a couple buddies that hunted with the 454 Casuls. But then they started making those like 358 and 458 Hoosier cartridges.
Yeah.
Which those are like 400-yard cartridges. So then they looked at it and decided that on private land you could go ahead and hunt with a rifle, like a 30 caliber rifle, or 243 I think makes the cut too. But
wow.
But not on public land. Like if you go into a public area, you still have to abide by the shotgun and 44 mag and 357 shit. But the dumb thing is you can get one of those pistols, like the Contender pistols. One of my buddy's dads hunted with one of those, and it was a 243, and it had like a 14-inch barrel or something pretty insane on it. I don't remember. It was long. But it's like he has a 243 rifle that just ends in a pistol grip.
Probably scope mounted on it too.
Yeah, exactly. So, and he'd sit in his blind.
Yeah, like, Ruger Redhawks, like.
And I'm like, why does that make sense that he can hunt with that? Because that 243 has got some gas to it, you know?
Oh yeah.
It's like hunting with the Rossi circuit judge then.
My stepdad hunts with a 243. Like, he was kind of on the fence about getting a different rifle or a different gun to hunt with because he was hunting with a semi-automatic shotgun. And since he's left-handed, like he has to do everything special order or whatever because he shoots with the wrong side. But
because he doesn't like getting hit in the face with brass.
I guess not. But he ended up getting a 243 Thompson Contender bolt action, like the Venture series or whatever they call that.
Yeah.
And that thing did really good. He took 3 deer with it this year. And the one deer he took, we were sitting out on the outcrop that he shot it from, and he showed me where he shot it. It was like probably 225 yards, I'd say. And he said he shot it and the thing just dropped right there. Like its feet fell out from under it and it fell over. So, and he's a shooter. I mean, he's been hunting for like fucking 20 plus years. So,
My Savage Model 11, I bought off one of my old supervisors, and he always had a scar above his right eye, and I never really asked him about it. When I bought that rifle from him, he's like, "You see this scar? This is how I got this scar." He scope eyed himself.
Nice.
The gun weighed nothing with the polymer stock on it, and he decided he was going to use a tree branch as a rifle rest and shoot the rifle one-handed.
Damn.
SMRT.
He got the deer though.
See, I carry those little shooting sticks.
Yeah.
They fold up to where they're like, 8 inches long or whatever, but then when you pull them out, they're like tent stakes or tent pegs where they whatever, like you can put them together.
Yeah, they get the.
And then you just use your like between your thumb and your forefinger, you use that to clamp them together. And that's what I use when I go hunting, just so I don't have to try to rely on being steady or, try to butt up against a tree or something dumb like that. So, because I want to make sure I'm as steady as I can, because I don't want to wound anything. I'm the type of hunter that I don't take a questionable shot at all. Like, if I think that I'm not gonna hit it or whatever, like I ain't taking the shot. I work with some guys that'll take pot shots and hope that they hit a deer, and it's like,
that was like
fuckers.
If it was a situation like, if I don't get this deer, I don't eat, then yeah, take that shot. But when you got a grocery store a mile down the road,
pretty much. And the guy that we hunt his land, he doesn't, or his wife doesn't eat deer, so we end up getting 3/4 of his deer. So he shot 2. So we got, basically we got the equivalent of 5 deer this year, or last year, whatever you want to say.
my buddy that hunts them usually gives me some when he gets one. But he's moving to Colorado soon, so I'm not going to get any more venison.
Jesus. Where do they get the prices of firearms in Canada? I tell you.
Yeah, but you guys got the hookup on SKSs and SVT 40s.
That's true. Like, I'm trying to look up different rifles to compare the Ruger Precision to. I've also been kind of keeping an eye on the Tikka T3X. Yeah, they've doubled in price since I last looked at them.
Oh yeah,
$2,700. Jesus. I think the Ruger Precision is like $1,800.
Damn.
I don't think the Tikka is that good of a rifle for almost $3,000. For $3,000, I could damn near buy a friggin' 50 cal.
Dude, for down here, you can buy an Armalite 50 cal for $2,600 new. And that's a single shot bolt gun. It ain't the fancy one, but
I think we're only allowed the single shot ones here.
Now, naturally, you can't buy it from this website, but.
And then I think the Tikkas down here, they're under 1,000. Because I was looking at buying one for a while, and if you get the one that's the internal magazine that holds 4 shots, I was going to say it was between 5 and 6, depending on how you dress it out.
Wolverine.
See that link there?
Yeah, what was
I'm
that? That
not
was
looking
like
at my way.
800 bucks or something. 900 bucks.
Yep.
For a Hua precision rifle.
See that Howa and Tika are made by the same people essentially.
Actually, but I think the Tika looks better.
Well, this costs a third of what the Tika costs. I bet you
but
this thing shoots pretty damn good though.
22-inch barrel, 6.5 Creed. Yeah.
Have you got any interest in hand loading, Flat?
With the amount of 45 long Colt brass I got, yes, I am quite interested, but...
I was going to say the 6.5 is definitely a hand loader's cartridge, unless you just got a lot of fuck you money laying around.
Not lately.
Oh, I've heard. Yeah, your little coyote calls. I had 3 sleeping dogs before you turned them on.
You had 3 sleeping dogs?
Yeah, and then when you turn that on, like the youngest one is now basically in my lap, and then the other one's sitting right behind me, and the other one's sitting on the floor next to me. I got headphones on now, sucker.
Wasn't me, I swear.
They can't hear that shit through the headphones, so.
Let's see. Cheap is 50 cal right now. Who is this? This is... What company is this? Don't say, but I'm going to assume Armalite, maybe? AR-50A1, 50 BMG, 30-inch, 115 single shot for 4,300 bucks.
Yeah, see that one down here is like 26 new, because that's the one I looked at the other day.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna buy it. I just happened to come across one, and got plenty of time to be internet and at work. So.
And then there's Macmillan here for 15.
We have those.
How a 308 20-inch heavy barrel with a 4-16 by 44 scope. $740.
This one.
We've
Bolt
got
action.
this company called Safety Harbor or something like that makes AR-50 uppers, so you can put it on an AR-15 lower. It's a single shot. I think it's like $1,800 brand new just for the upper, and you've got a 50.
Isn't that what company is that? That's Serbu?
Well, doesn't Beowulf make a upper for
I know
the AR-15?
Serbu makes a lot of single shot 50s.
Oh, do they?
I think so. I think it was Serbu.
Yeah, I don't really know. I just.
Serbu RN50 single shot 50 BMG rifle, 29.5 inch barrel, no butt stock, uses AR-15 stock, $1,200.
Damn, that's cheap as hell.
And then add 75% for me.
For Canada tax.
For currency.
Serbu 50 BMG semi-auto rifle with bipod and scope rail, 10-round mag, hard case, $7,500.
Damn. Does that take the Barrett mag?
Let's see. Takes standard 10-round M82 magazines.
So, yeah.
3-lug rotating bolt, dual plunger ejectors, sliding plate extractor, hydraulic recoil buffer. Gas system is similar to that used on the Jungmann AG42.
Is that the Swedish semi-automatic rifle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
26-inch barrel, 25 pounds empty.
Damn.
8-port brake. Yeah, this thing's pretty bitchin'.
How long ago did Smeggy jump out?
Was it an hour or two?
Oh, damn.
I definitely have nowhere to shoot a 50.
I think we've got like a couple ranges where I could shoot a 50, but
I think the longest
they're-
range
they're
within
both
2
like-
hours of me is like 100 yards.
Really?
I was gonna say both of them are like 45 minutes at a minimum.
Let's see here. Closest range for me is probably 45 minutes from here, and I could shoot, was it 400 yards?
The closest range to my house, besides my backyard, is like fucking 3 minutes away, 5 minutes away. I don't know, but that place is a bunch of fucking fuds. They have so stupid of rules that I'm not gonna join their stupid club. So I joined this other one that's about 20 minutes away,
The
but it's only 100 yards.
The spot in my yard that I shoot, the longest spot is like 60 yards. Now, if I play my angles right, I can get up on the side of my house and shoot 100 or so. But
See, I live around the corner from a guy, and when the
I'm
crops are
technically
down in the
breaking
field,
law if I shoot next to my house.
well, I live like 5 minutes from a guy that when the crops are down, we can shoot like 1,100 yards at his house. So you're talking fall and spring type shit. But and then he has because he's got like a 5-acre lot, but it's only an acre wide the whole thing, but it's 5 acres deep. It's a weird lot the way it's laid out, so you can get a pretty good amount of yardage out of it if you have to, just shooting back into the back corner of his property. But I don't always like relying on other people to shoot.
Yeah.
He's usually down to shoot. Like he shoots every day before we come into work. Like he'll step outside and just shoot whatever's handy type of thing because he just likes to shoot. But
So I need to get a berm put in because I don't like shooting rifles in my backyard right now because the property behind mine, granted it's all woods for probably about, I don't know, half mile, but it ain't my property.
yeah,
My property goes back into the woods a little bit, but there's the lot behind mine's 52 acres. And but like I said, it ain't my property.
right.
So I don't know if whoever owns it's letting people hunt back there or if people are like hunting back there without permission. I know when I was a kid, I spent all my time in the woods. So
That's what shitty about my house. Like the farmer went through, because I live right on a creek, so he went through and dredged the whole creek and like scooped out all the bullshit, whatever. He made this nice fucking pile. It was like 20 feet tall of dirt and bullshit he dredged up out of that creek. And he did it at the furthest point from my house and made me like this sweet shooting berm. And so I was going crazy shooting shit out there. Like, you know, everything I could think of, rifle, pistol, whatever. Because I had that berm. It was guaranteed to stop a bullet, anything I had. And then he went through with a fucking loader and flattened it all down. And I'm like, cocksucker, leave that shit up. I got hobbies here. Come on.
You'd be surprised what bounces out of them berms, man.
Man, this pile was, it was big. It was, I bet you it was 12 foot thick at the part that I was shooting at.
On the lot behind mine, when one of my buddies lived back there in a single wide trailer, there's one way in the back. There's a berm back there that we'd shoot at, and this guy shows up with fucking tracers, and they're just bouncing right off that fucking berm, going straight up in the air.
I could make a 9mm joke, but I carry a 9, so.
It was
about bullets bouncing off of shit.
It was a 5.56.
Yeah.
It's AR. This guy bought a freaking Colt AR at an estate sale for like $200. And somebody went to town with a Dremel and tried to make it full auto. So it would kind of go full auto for like 5 rounds, and then it would jam up because it was pretty much relying on hammer follow to operate. Somebody didn't know what they were doing. They're like, yeah, if I grind a disconnector down, it'll go full auto.
I've only been to one auction that turned out having like cheap guns. Every other one has been like, they had a police auction sale at the town that's just north of me recently, and they were telling me, like, my buddy went and he was telling me about what the price of some of those guns went for. I'm like, God damn. People were overpaying like crazy. But the one auction that I went to, like, I walked away with that Chinese AK for like $900.
Dude, there's a... You know who Nuttin' Fancy is, right?
Oh, I've heard of him.
Yeah. It's like, I only watch his shit like if he's reviewing something I really want to see. Because he does do pretty in-depth reviews on shit. He's pretty thorough.
I like that so many people on here are like, fuck Nuttin' Fancy, we don't watch his shit, but it's like, everybody knows who he is.
Yeah.
Like, we don't watch it, but
you know, he's...
we know who he is.
When I first started getting into firearms, I started watching his videos. But then after a while, it's like, man, this guy is a complete goof.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a goof. He's pretty...
I watched him for a while when I
himself.
was first getting into guns, but...
I'll still watch some of his videos if you know, if he's reviewing
if he's
something that
I really want to know about. Yeah,
because
I'm
he
just
does,
like you.
He does really in-depth reviews on shit, so...
He spends like fucking 40 minutes looking at the fucking bolt carrier or something.
Yeah.
And if I'm gonna buy it, I kind of want that.
He was going... He posted some video at the gun store that's been loaning him a lot of shit. And that store had just gotten like pallets and pallets of guns from like a police auction.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going through the back, and these guys like going through all these like just boxes and boxes of like trash guns. You know, the ones that he wasn't gonna sell because they were trashed. And he's just going, he's pulling like all these Moddies out. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like some of them were like rusted to hell. Like one had like a bent barrel and like, you know what I mean? Busted up stocks.
Mm-hmm.
One was like spray painted yellow. And like, and I was just like emailing I emailed that store like 3 times, like, sell me all those trash Moddies, please.
Yep.
They never got back to me.
I'm sure they sold them somewhere just because he probably got enough views on it.
I was like, I just want to gut them for parts. Sell them to me.
probably, who knows? They probably sold them for scrap metal.
It's like I can make at least one functioning Mahdi out of that shit. Give it to me.
Well, I mean that Egyptian, the Mahdi that I bought, is kind of on that same thing where it was rusty as fuck and just beat up and ugly. But like everybody else sees no value in that thing. Well, I see the value in it because you can refinish it cheap, reasonably cheap.
Get it parked yet?
No, dude. No, oh no, not yet. I'm getting it parked for free from a guy that I work with, so I'm in no hurry. Like if it takes him months, I don't care.
I can't.
The price is right.
I'm torn on that Romanian. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I really don't want to take the patina off of the parts that I got. And like can probably distress this receiver and get it to like almost match. But the barrel's brand new too, and it didn't occur to me like until I started measuring the barrel stub and the trunnion, to make sure it was gonna work out. And I'm like, I got this shiny new nitrided barrel. It's like, this is gonna look dumb on here. So I can't decide if I'm just gonna I could take all my parts to work, and one of the nights I stay late when everybody's gone and just aluminum oxide sandblast it and send everything out to get parked. But it's like the patina is so awesome on it.
Were you reading the chat earlier where I said that pistol deal I had fell through?
No.
Oh, yeah, thought I had that pistol sold, and I think the deal fell through.
Which pistol is this?
It's a Larry Vickers edition Glock 19. It's the gray one.
Yeah.
Second edition. So, the guy's trying to offer me like $50 less, like last minute, as if I need to take the money or something.
Yeah.
So, might be putting my AK build fixtures and parts and all that shit on hold. He agreed to the price that I had set, no. He agreed to the price that we agreed on. Then he fucking sent me a message tonight because I sent him an email telling him where to meet and all that bullshit. And he's like, any chance you take $50 less? I'm like, fuck you. I'll hold on to it because that's $100 less than what we agreed on. So.
Yeah. Oh, I told you. I've had my my Springfield XDS on arms list for like a month or two now, and I have it up for trade only for another XDS in 40 Smith & Wesson because mine's 45. And I get all these emails like, "Oh, I got a Smith & Wesson Shield in 9mm," and I'm like,
"Yeah,
please read my ad again."
$19.
Yeah, I was like, "Please read my ad again." Then I had another guy that kept emailing me over and over again. Like, he emailed me like just 200 and a question mark. I'm like, "Go fuck yourself!" Like
200.
Yeah, I was like, "It's 500."
Yeah, I love that shit. That's that pistol that I put up now.